Good morning. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Welcome, Brian. Good morning. Sound healing. I got no sound. Test, test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, 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 test. Hey, welcoming Chip in. Test, test. Oh, there it goes. I got it. I guess eventually I have to get a new mixer because this has been happening for the past week because I've been intensely using. Welcoming Transcend, Jira, started Buddha recently. Well, shout out to Buddha. I thought you were gonna say started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah, that too, right? Good evening in the Philippines. Welcoming Kyle and Amber. More brother, sister from Thailand, Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, Japanese, Chinese, Taiwanese. Well, Taiwanese people have been quiet. UK up in here. I'm just doing my part. Good morning. Who's that? These life's a journey. Vanessa. Let's keep it moody. How moody? We got Bluetooth. Ooh, now we're modern. Adrian Thomas. Plux, nice to see you. How's the energy been lately? What is the... That is a Native American flute. I've been... I mean, it's kind of interesting. You can help unlock people's energy using music, but we're talking about like a concert that helps heal people here, right? So that's why I'm taking notes, because I have to pay attention to what's working and what's not working. Because when I see people in bliss, I'm trying to keep it going, you know? I'm trying to pay attention, because sometimes it's so much detail and requires a lot more meditation. This is the truth. It requires a lot of deeply paying attention to your brothers, sisters, right? Because that's love. The healing work, the healing practice really is a lot about paying attention to how love flows. And you can say that's God, the universe, how the universe works. And as you see how the universe works, you can be a conduit for it. Be available to, but you don't do it, you just pay attention. You keep experimenting, you know. Authentic love and inauthentic spiritual is there, right? Or, because if I'm doing something and it's missing love, sometimes we don't recognize we're doing something and it's missing love, right? It's very inconvenient to recognize what I'm doing it's missing the feeling, right? So to recognize that kind of humbles you, because you gotta be real with yourself. So I take it absolutely seriously, and that's why and that's what's being taught, you know. That's what's being taught. And I'm trying to share that with you because I know that the welcoming Alpha Rush, I know there's many healers that are coming here to learn, because I see it. I see many, and people's screen names will represent, and people, the way they ask question, the way people ask question, you already know what kind of people are here. And as more people are more focused and some people taking notes, then I gotta keep stepping up my game, right? Welcome, Jordan. Your music. Thank you. Shout out to baking the bread. Sen Akoya. Welcoming Carl. Thank you, Sarah Carr. A lot of success that I've been seeing, like when I say success, I mean whenever we live stream and the energy is amazing, there's a grounded experience that we all feel, but it's grounded but emotional at the same time. You know what I mean? It's calm, but there's like a rising love that's happening. But before it can rise, everyone, it requires everyone being in their feeling. But grounded feeling, not like, not highly negative, not super like bright, it's just humble. The humble energy is like a authentic seed versus like expecting love. You're just happy with what is, with what you got. The life that you have is enough. Even though it's imperfect, it's still a blessing. And so when everyone surrenders to the blessing of what they have called your life, the good, the bad, the ugly, when you show gratitude for the positive and the negative, this moment becomes enough. And then yin and yang is balanced. I am enough, right? Good and bad, and you find your center, and then it spirals, right? Spirals, the rising energy, and then a flow begins to happen, and you can feel the music. But the difficult part sometimes here's one of the main issue technically for me is paying attention to the volume levels. Some people use headphones, some people listen on their phone. The experience on headphone and listening without headphone is completely different. But how do I fulfill both? This is the difficulty for me, right? Because I'm producing with headphone, knowing some people listen without headphones, and the experience is completely different. So I have to make sure the volume is higher, but then I have to lower my headphones on here. And it can be confusing because I'm trying to be on the same page, but it's impossible. So I'm just paying attention to I'm lowering my volume as I raise the voice, whatever. And that's the detail that I'm looking at all the time. Volume level, and making sure there's love, like that you can feel love. If the music is too low, the people on the phone cannot hear it because we're doing so. A lot of the sounds that we make in here are very intimate, And the intimate sound it's hard to experience without headphone, but some people don't, right? Yeah. Like Shannon listened without headphones, and thank you. So I have to be accountable for that. So my awareness goes there because it matters. Matters quite a bit. Welcoming Dr. Nana writes rocks. Teresa, Sister Sewin, Disillusion, Kindness for Critters up in here. And it's tricky because I'm using instruments that are all different volume level. Yeah. Alright, you got singing bowls, which is some bowls are loud as hell. And then some bowls are quiet. So that's why you see me obsessively like adjusting volume levels, because I have to, right? To make things feel harmonious and connected, I have to pay attention. It's like, imagine doing something loving but nobody can hear it, or doing something loving but it's too loud. But sometimes it's worth it because the energy is sometimes loud, right? The fire energy of different flutes. Like for example, this middle A flute is loud. Of course, another thing that I observe, even when I'm playing the flute, sometimes being too emotional when operating is off-putting. It's not good for the energy when you're doing, right? You want to be centered when you practice. Whenever thank you. So whenever we are doing all this healing work and we're too emotional, it can cut away from the energy because you're too emotional that you're not even present. That's why you see me like constantly going to the emotion and coming back to the center, because you can definitely get lost in just. But of course you have to clear your vision so that you're here, because when you're too emotional, you're in the airy space. If you go high in the air, you gotta bring it down, or else it's too airy and it's hard for people to digest when it's too emotional. So that's why you have to be disciplined and pay attention. When is it too quiet? Is the volume loud enough? The volume is good, but then there's no emotion, because sometimes we are playing from our head. We're playing singing bowls routinely and acting pretty, but there's no feeling. This is a tricky part in healing work. You can act, but it's not from the heart. But when it's true, the result of authentic practice is healing. When the practice, it's more of an act. The mandala doesn't open. That's the secret. And the mandala is a concept called, it's when the healing is experienced and you feel the blooming, and the whole community starts to feel the blooming of love and joy, which is a beautiful, beautiful thing. I can't turn it off. Turn what off? Happy What do you mean? I'm just sharing it with you because I see a lot of practitioners either when we become balanced and we have faith and because we have to pay attention. If healing is as easy as just buying bowl and hit bowl and polish the rim, right? The amount of like deep healing would be happening, but it's not, because a lot of people buy tools, but they don't become the tool. They don't let the universe flow. They try to heal. You don't heal. The universe heals. The divine heals. You're just humble servant. Keep your ego low, but be willing to be in the front line and do the dirty work, because most people who are quote unquote spiritual, a lot of people, not most people, I said many people don't want to do the dirty work of of doing things from the heart, doing things for free. And so they don't connect with the heart because they only work for money. Operating from donation base is what the mystics have always done. We don't even call it donation base, because when you help people, they're gonna support you somehow already, right? Like Buddha, Jesus, right? When you profoundly help people, they're trying to support that work you're doing, right? So I learned that, from my master, my teacher, that when you do amazing work, why the heck would people not want to support you? But when you don't do amazing work and you do mediocre work, then you have to charge people money for it so that they can get a perceived value in healing. But there's just a little healing happening because you're just making noise and doing surface level energy. But instead of telling you that, they also make up, right? Sometimes we make up healing in our head, but we don't even feel it because we're trying to be nice to the healer because they're our friend. So we don't want to tell them, yeah, that was kind of mediocre. You know what I mean? And then we create communities out of a mediocre energy, and then you wonder why it doesn't grow. And you can't say that too loud because you piss too many people off. Welcoming Haley, AJ, Cav. That's what I'm trying to share with y'all. A lot of people don't share this stuff. Because, right, why? Because they're trying to hide it behind $2,222 sound healing certification. And they don't even share with you the detail. Why? Because they're not practicing it. It's more of a business. And then the student copies them. Now that I made it as a sound healer, let me start my own certification. So nowadays you have a bunch of sound healers who are focused on sound healing certification because it makes money. So that they can copy the people before, right? Make money, do retreats in Costa Rica, Mount Shasta, the same crap. And the healing is just surface level, and you can't say it out loud because you don't want to, right? You don't want to be a Debbie Downer, piss people off, so you don't say nothing. But I just speak it here because it's what I see. I'm trying to help move the new age spiritual movement from spiritual business to spiritual practice, because I see too much spiritual business and people not healing. They just feel good on the surface level and it doesn't penetrate into healing their trauma. So imagine just crying and crying but not healing. So when we show up to the sound bath, we pay, like, yes, we cry, but we don't heal. We just keep facing the fear. But when you do good work, they release tears of sadness and breathe love and joy. And then they quit substance. Their family heals. Even their cats and dogs are a lot happier because they don't drain them. But when you do surface level healing, watch out. Nobody will tell you because they know you're coming from good intention. Like, right? Most people are coming from a good intention, but the standard in healing oftentimes gets lost because the truth hurts people's spiritual ego. And that's why to be trained by a master, like for me to be trained by my own teacher, I had to be sweeping the floor and washing dishes for a year before he even really taught me anything about healing. And he don't even teach you. You just gotta pay attention. Right? Who the heck would want to do that? Most people know they got a good, right? We got jobs and stuff. Why the heck? And so I'm sharing this with you. Just like Karate Kid. I mean, if you think about any master healer, they don't sell no healing certification. It's like asking if Jesus or Buddha, where's your certification from? But if you want to study with them, you got to show up and just be present and pay attention. Right? But the real master, you look at the result. When you find a real teacher, you're like, how the hell are they? How? Right. Yeah. Well, that's why you gotta be very selective of who your teachers are. Right? At the end of the day, I just ask the universe, I'm ready for a teacher. I don't go looking. The teacher, it comes to, right? When the student ready, the real teacher appear. When you go looking for the teacher, the real teacher's inside first. Because if you don't practice to a certain level, the real teacher won't appear. Because there's so much basics you could already do by reading books to get to a certain level and studying from others, right? And staying pure. Because the universe wants to support. Right? But if you're not even willing to support yourself and stay devoted, when you meet the real teacher, you won't even recognize that's the one, because you don't realize the one's inside. I was ready. I just stay humble. I'm glad that I can be of service. At the end of the day, I just want to see people happy with result. Saying that I want to see people happy but with no result is just being cute. That's why I don't collaborate with too many mainstream spiritual people who's selling tickets. I learned that later on so when I see people sell tickets to events, I support them until they lose their integrity. Because when you lose integrity, you don't want to keep supporting people who lose their integrity. Of course not, right? And so many, I'm a huge supporter of spiritual communities that stay true to themselves. And whenever they lose that integrity, I dip. And then people start asking, where's the bald guys? Where's the bald guy and the homies from the, right? And then people get sad that we don't show up to events because we do, right? Because we have what you call standards in healing with result. And so when we pull out of certain events and people start asking, and then some people get pissed off at some people get pissed off. Hey, guess what? That's your problem. That's not my problem. You lose integrity. I try to tell you. I always try to, I tell them straightforward, right? And then if they get pissed off because I don't want to support no more, that's on them. Can my pelvis be healed by you? It's been 3 years. They have given up on me. They can give up on you But God, Buddha, Jesus never give up on you. Some people believe in a doctor more than they believe in the universe, more than they believe in God, more than they believe in Buddha, in the ancestor. The doctors don't know everything, but they do know a lot in helping us heal, but not everything. But we gotta respect the doctor. We gotta respect the medicine because it works. Let's be real. Right. A lot of healers may, we may look down on the modern medicine, but it works, But there's a limitation to it, because some people need energy healing, right? Some people need their chakras blocked, and no matter how much medicine you give somebody, if their chakras blocked, they're still going to be sick, because the medicine is just using metal to balance yourself. But there's energy healing too, like maybe you hate your father-in-law or you hate your stepdad because you've been hurt or abused. No medicine can heal that, but forgiveness, compassion, and meditation can. Right? So that's why you have to use it. You have to use modern medicine and ancient medicine together. Right? So that balance is for you to find out where that balance is. So when modern medicine doesn't work for you, there's still the ancient medicine, meditation, breath work, herbs, right? The thing that our grandmas and great-grandmother and father use when they don't have Tylenol. Like, well, we're just gonna pray. But they never just give up. Okay, some people just do. Some people's ancestors, they make it this far. Let's be real. Unfortunately, some lineages will just die off because they give up. But we have been blessed that our ancestors didn't give up. That our ancestor, even though sometimes they didn't eat for a couple of days, they still have faith. Our great-grandparents died young, yeah. Some of them. Some. It's usually the men. The women last longer. In my family, some of us. In my family, I didn't even meet my I didn't get to meet my grandfathers. I just saw pictures. Right. I grew up with like a ton of grandmothers because my great-grandmother, I think, had 8 or 9 children. And so, I barely remember the faces of my grandfathers even through pictures. Right, because that's just how it is. Never met one granddad yet. And I think this is why I'm more feminine by nature, because I was raised mainly by women. Even my father is more on a feminine side. And also Buddhism, the culture and the Thai culture is... No, I'm not angry. Right? Buddhism as a culture is very a feminine culture, very peaceful, very calming. And so when I came over to America, the culture is completely different, a lot more masculine here. I guess it kind of depends what neighborhood, but the inner city experience is a lot more masculine by nature. And because why? When you have a lot of people stuffed into an area, right? When there's more traffic, you have to be more on alert. Right, and it's not even that bad in Houston. I can't even imagine New York City. Right, in Thailand, Bangkok, the inner city. Holy, there's like scammers. There's, because when there's so many people around, there's hustlers, there's danger, so you have to kind of like be more on alert. But whenever you have more space, people got manners, people got compassion, right? But when you don't have space, there's too many people, you don't want to get robbed, stuff might go as missing. It makes your mind have to be in a bit more fight or flight, or at least this is my observation. Right? When you're in Houston, we got land here. You know what I'm saying? We got land. If I miss your question, just ask for it again, okay? Like, we got space over here. Like we got so much space. If you don't have a car in Houston, you're gonna be behind. Like, you're gonna be commuting for an hour at least, right? But if you do have a car, it's like 15 minutes. If you don't have a car, it's 1 to 3 hours bus ride. So that's why the Uber is popping, right? You can, in Houston, if you drive for Uber, you making money, because they have a meme. Houston is 1 hour away from Houston, and that is absolutely true. That's how, right? We got the 610 loop, the inner loop, the outer loop, Beltway 8, and then we have the super loop called Highway 99. So it's a giant vortex, and I think it takes longer than an hour, right? So anyways, what are your thoughts about it? I mean, the doctor call it condition, but of course, spiritual people see it as a gift. If you see it as a condition, you might look down on it. But if you see it as a gift, you learn to make it work. The end. Watching this from, hey, shout out to Chico's. But that's why I respect the doctor, but they don't know everything. And we all know that, but saying that can be controversial nowadays, right? Because people don't have faith. For real. When you don't have faith, you're gonna trust a doctor more than God, because a lot of people don't believe in a higher power or God, or they don't have to. Just believe in love. It's the same thing. You don't have to believe in God. Just believe in love, positivity. If you don't believe in positivity, what do you believe in? Usually it's negativity, doubt, fear, and worry. Or the other option is money. Some people have more faith in money than anything else in their life, and that's why they're unhappy, unfortunately. Because when their money is low, then their happiness is low. Like stock market, right? When you're an immature day trader, when your money is low, your emotion low. When your money high, your happiness is high. But when a mature day trader, money low, they got a plan. When money high, they're still centered because they don't want to be swayed by the downtrend and uptrends of stock market and life. This is the same thing with everything. Sometimes your life going to be difficult, but do you know you're centered? Sometimes your life is doing great, but don't chase the high because it's going to come to an end. Just keep slowly 1% up. Because if you keep 1% up, sometimes you lose 5%, but you've been up 1% every day. So even if you lose 5%, you are at 200% for every day you improve. But this is why improving and developing and cultivating your life and improving, it makes your life work because you're doing the work, versus blaming the government, blaming your mama, blaming your neighbor, blaming religion, blaming politics. Be the change. But people don't like to hear that message because the ego doesn't like to hear that crap. believe the world is full of grifters. The only real God is money. I mean, you have the right to believe in whatever you want. Just make sure that you're happy. The issue is a lot of people chase money and deep down they're not actually happy, and then I have to deal with them later. Like, if you love money and your life is working out, I'm happy for you. You know what I mean? I just want to see people genuinely happy. But when they got money, when they got millions, but it leads them to divorce twice, and they're miserable, but they got millions. Just let them be miserable with their million. Yeah, you can't help everybody. I just help the people who's open. Right? I'm not gonna force love onto people because that's not love. And the money isn't the issue, right? It's ignorance. They don't know better. Because many people will chase money because they don't have it. Once they do have the money, then they're like, oh, I thought I would be happy. I got a 6-figure job. Why am I still not happy? Then they'll be more open, right? Because some people's dream is to just get 6-figure, and once they get there, like, shoot, I thought my life would be complete. I got the white picket fence, I got the mansion, I got the girl, I got the guy, he's got 6-pack abs and a Tesla, right? Why am I still not? But you don't say that part out loud, right? You're like, well. And so now you become more invested. You don't know why you're not happy. So you got to do a lot more to be happy. Because why? You are not enough. You got no purpose. So you got to find your purpose and your calling that's beyond me, mine. Help people, damn it. The end. But some people need to get their butt kicked by the universe first. But it's called getting humbled, right? Oh, you like money? Okay, here, take a lot of money. But then you get cheated on because people only respect you when you give them money. When you don't have money and you don't give them money, they don't respect you. So now people don't respect you for who you are. They respect you because you have an expensive suit and you have money. But behind that, they don't respect you. And that's a hard lesson to learn. Because no one is going to tell you in your face. Some people will. Right? But if you do have money and you have integrity and you do the right thing, people will respect you not for your money, but because you got integrity, you have values, and you stand on your principles and values and not just sell out. But we know this already. It's just practicing it is very difficult. Why? Because money changes some people. If they have no principles and value, that's why. Here's the thing: why would people scam people? Like, there's a lot of scam. Why would people scam? Because they got no principles, no integrity, no mentors, no guidance that make them choose the scamming, hustling life. But when you grow up with mentors and guidance and teachers and leaders, we're gonna mentor and guide each other to a good place so that we don't have to settle for scamming and hustling and then being proud of it even though we're doing the wrong thing. How much money is enough money for you to be happy? This is an issue. Okay, right? You got the new car, you got a Honda. Now that you got a Honda, you're like, it's not enough. Right? You have to know how to have enough too and be grateful for what you have. Right? Maybe you get the Motorola Razr, you're grateful for the phone, then you see your friend, they have the Samsung S24, you're like, God, mine's crappy. So you daydream about Samsung S24. Then you get this, it takes you time, now you put it on a credit card. I got Samsung S24. But then you see iPhone 16 come out, oh, the video quality amazing. Now you daydream about, right? Now that you get the iPhone 16, you see somebody have a VR headset, like, that is so dope. And you don't even realize happiness is here and now. You just chase the dopamine, but the gratitude, humility, and the appreciation for life is a diamond. But it's a humble diamond that's always here. But when you don't realize the diamond of waking up today, you're going to be chasing the next tech, the next thing, and you're not even happy when you have it. So you need more and more and more and more and more. And that's okay. Yeah, rich people, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. There's definitely, but it's how you define spiritual too. Right? Because some people think being spiritual is about wearing organite, talking about the chakras, doing the Wim Hof, getting a cold plunge, dressing a certain way. Being spiritual is about genuine love. The end. Genuine self-love. Genuine love for your family. But some people, it's become more of a trend. Why? Because it's lucrative, it's profitable, it's good business. But that's why I'm trying to support, I'm trying to spread the message. Move from spiritual business to spiritual practice. Because some people are more about identifying as spiritual, but they're missing authentic, genuine love. And then they wonder why people don't want to collaborate with them. They wonder why people are not trying to hang out with them. Because you just act what you think is spiritual, but it's not genuine. My sister passing away. Oh. Sorry to hear that, sister. But her body transitioned. We can do something. Let's play a flute for your sister here. And may your sister be in a loving transition. we gotta support each other, This is a spiritual community. If we don't support each other when people, brothers and sisters, need it, is it a spiritual community? If you don't even have support emotionally? And so I'm just here to do my part because it's love, right? It's love. So that's why we're here when people transition in your life, because one day we will join them too, right? You can't escape it. So instead, accept it, surrender, and live your best life now, and help others live their best life. How do you learn to let go of the past? Trauma that feel. Yeah. Well, first you have to learn to love yourself, because it's hard to forgive deep pain when you don't have the love or the willpower to forgive. Because trauma is like a heavy boulder, a heavy rock that's an energy you're just carrying that weighs you down, that doesn't serve you. Because letting go would make you happier, but we become attached to it because we don't know how to let go. And that's why meditation and contemplation and mentorship, mindfulness, and being more present helps to realize there's a life beyond victim consciousness called life in the moment. And so when I learn to live life in the moment and I'm happy, I have the power and the love to forgive my abuser, right? To forgive the people who I may have abused. Because when you're sad, or when people are sad, we do sad things. When we're miserable, we make miserable mistakes in action and maybe have some regrets. And that's right? We all make mistakes. Some mistakes lead you to jail. So if you're not in jail right now, you've been blessed, because there's jail. You know what I mean? And if you do wrong and you haven't gone to jail, the universe already sees. You can't hide from your karma. But you can do your best to forgive yourself, and you still have to pay the karma. Because you can't expect to throw negativity out. And don't expect it to come back. Because if you keep being negative, you're just a magnet for it. Right? If you complain all day, you just end up not liking your reality, because you're living a life of be the complaint you wish to see in the world. Right? Instead of be the complaint, be the change. But when you don't have mentors, you just be part of a community that likes to be the complaint but no change. Finger pointing community, hell no. I'm here to be the change. Because be the complaint, I stay miserable. Because no one is responsible for my happiness but me. And people will exploit you for your victim consciousness too, unfortunately, but not here. jail doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, that's good. Then that means if it happens to you, then you'll be fine. Enjoy the jail. But realistically, if I end up in jail, I would teach everyone in there. Like if I end up in jail, and if you have a good intention and you end up in jail, sometimes the universe needs you to teach a little meditation there. Because if you do the right thing, it's just a test. Just because you go to jail does not mean you lose your faith. Sometimes your faith gets tested. Sometimes you have a ministry starting in jail. Like you may be innocent, but if you keep doing the right thing, having faith in a good person, you could transform people in there. But if you don't have faith, you'll feel victimized. And that's difficult, right? It's difficult. So that's why having faith takes you so far. Having no faith, maybe you get so far and you're ungrateful, even though you've been so blessed to even wake up today. Yeah. Hey, shout out to your sisters. Unique, divine. I changed the name from Guru Tanet to Brother Tanet because a lot of people, it was causing too much drama. So I just let it go because it's just a title. Right, at the end of it, because a lot of people came in who are traditionally Hindu and started talking about, is your Kundalini, is your Kundalini rising? I'm like, okay, I guess I just changed my name. It's more about helping people. Like the label is more about spiritual teacher. But many people needed that title to match their worldview. So the label caused trouble. I changed the label because the real work is behind, right? The label doesn't even matter as much, right? When you say Brother Tanet, right, the outside looks spiritual, is cute. The name's cute. But the work behind it matters a lot more. And so changing label is fine. Non-attachment. And if Brother Tanet don't work, I just go back to being Tanet. And at the end of the day, I am that I am. Right? But of course, I've been taught to be humble, so there's no need to. I'm not here to force people to change their life. I just help the people who are open and who are on the same frequency, right? Because I'm not for everybody. This community isn't for everybody, but it's for many, so I'm grateful that it is. I only joined you because of your title, Cosmic Unwind, when I needed that unwinding. What are more ways to raise oil from the root? What oil? I'm located in Houston. If you want to raise your frequency, you gotta stay ground. You have to learn to ground yourself. Be responsible for your life. See where your weakness in life and face your weakness first. Wait, audio's kind of hot. Check 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. 2. Yeah. Like, what oil? Are we cooking? What oil? Like, this is a new analogy I haven't heard about before. Raising my oil from the root chakra to the like. Tips on quitting smoking. Many people have quitting. Many people here have quit smoking, right? Thank you for the 33,000 likes. Welcome, Mr. Marquis. We're gonna meditate soon in about 50 minutes. Okay, we just spent 2 hours engaging a little bit first. I think that's the best flow so far. Instead of 4-hour sound bath, I think 2-hour talk is more productive and 3-hour sound bath. It's better for brother, sister. Oh, so to quit smoking, you have to be around people who don't smoke. Which means you should stop hanging out in environments where there's smoke, because people practice that practice. Usually it's called the bar, the club, right? And you have to see the bigger reason is, why do you smoke? Many people don't know why they smoke. They just think you just pick it up. When did you start and why did you start? And when do you start smoking the most, right? So you have to be willing to see the truth of why you smoke. Because when you smoke, you block a lot of your energy flow, right? You smoke, it blocks your throat chakra, your heart, your organs, everything is experienced, and it blocks it. Right. Well, why are you trying to cloud it up? Because there's something that you feel something that you don't like. So instead of healing it, you numb it, which called a buzz. And that buzz is like a coping mechanism. So instead of feeling what you feel, you just get the buzz. Well, the more buzz you need, the more issues you gotta face. Maybe you're heartbroken, maybe you've been abused, you've been abandoned. And instead of forgiving, healing, loving yourself, we just clog it up. We numb it up. From drinking, then we go get a 20-piece nugget with fries and a drink. You clog the system up more. And then you play Grand Theft Auto after, you clogged it up more. But as you purify, and you see, I'm sad, or I'm still angry at my mother because she didn't go to my graduation. I'm angry at my brother because that one time. And so sound healing and meditation helps you to realize why you do what you do. But when you don't make the time to observe why you do something, you'll never know, because no one else can know for you but you. That's why I don't support people who abuse plant medicines, because they get too high and then they don't know what's going on. They just go, right? The ego, everything is blown up and they can't piece it together because they're abusing the plant medicine. So we don't actually do the work, we just do a deeper numbing, which is unhealthy. That when you respect medicine, when you don't abuse it, then you begin to see. My father left and never came back. I miss my grandma. I don't like my job very much. Yes, one more Jack and Coke, please. Can we get 3 Jaeger bomb? And it covers up how we truly feel, and because what we feel is not like, sometimes what we feel is terrible, and instead of feeling what we feel, just numb it up on a daily basis. But when you face the negative feelings, you get to cry, you get to heal, you get to feel, and then you get to let go. What must I do to be more happy? Let go. But you see how, like, that's so emotional. People don't got time for that nowadays. Right? I don't got time for that. I'm trying to go to the bar right now. I'm trying to watch the game. I'm trying to watch the Texans play the Cowboys. How about them Cowboys, right? That's why I don't deal with the surface level socializing and interaction. I see it as I would rather be here engaging in healing talk than doing some surface level. Let's go Astros, come on. Dun 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 dun. I'm still miserable. Wait, what? And then you buy a $20 can of beer. Just being real with y'all. I ain't got time to waste with this stuff. Because the real one will wake up and do the work, and the one don't like it will just leave instantly. Like, that's why I stay real, because the real ones will actually realize, oh, this dude making me think a little bit. Because the one that ain't about that life, eventually gonna leave anyway, so why not just stay true to yourself? But of course, in 44 minutes, we're gonna do a sound bath. And then there's no talking. So if y'all have a question or something, know that in 44 minutes, we're not talking like this no more. That's why we have this time to engage deeply. When I'm doing sound bath, they want to come ask questions. Right? I'm hitting the bowl, playing the flute, they ask the question. You were here the whole time, you don't want to ask. You were here early, you still don't ask. I want a calm job, but it seems to get hard jobs that pay good. The job may be difficult, but your approach to it doesn't have to be an absence of calm. If you feel an absence of calm in a difficult job, you have to strengthen your meditative practice so that while you're at work, you're in a calm state, you know to breathe. You drink tea instead of coffee because coffee may make you more anxious, but the tea helps you to focus longer but keep your energy gentle. Maybe you use essential oil while you're at work. Right? Maybe you go get some fresh air, you create a routine. Right? You're productive, but you gotta make sure your mental and emotional health is number one. That's how you work in high stress environment. You gotta make sure you are good, or else you're gonna cope with going to the bar and overeating. Or sleeping around. Shout out to Tinder. When you used to meditate, why would it feel that your energy is depleted to even meditate at time? Well, if you meditate at the end of the day, you have the least energy. So you're most likely gonna fall asleep if you don't have meditative commitment and discipline. If you wake up and meditate, you have a lot more energy. But most people are not trying to, right? And so that's why waking up and just sitting and doing a prayer or gratitude right away, you got energy too, because you just woke up. Right? You wake up, thank you for my life. Thank you for today that I woke up. One day I may not, but today I do. You say I do to your life. Dun, 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 dun. You marry your life, you marry yourself, you're happy. In chase of needing to chase the booty and getting disappointed. When you love yourself and you marry your life, no one can divorce you. But when you get married to somebody else, but you don't marry your own life first, then you become clingy, needy, and then you blame the other person, but never yourself. How about when you abstaining? How can you get rid of the holding? You have to see why it happens. Number one, if you're consuming content that stimulates your ungrounded actual energy, right, then your mind's all over the place. Right? When you have a lot of free time, you're not doing nothing, you have a lot of energy. Right? If you have a lot of energy and you're just sitting still, you want to use it. Well, use it in a healthy way. Exercise. Exercise, have discipline in your life, and your energy will be disciplined. But if you don't have discipline in your life, you have a lot of energy you don't use, and we're trying to channel it somewhere. Right? So if you have a lot of energy, you have to burn it off, or else you're going to burn it off in an unhealthier way. On watching only ceiling fans, right? And doing other hanky-panky. Right? And it's not bad until you can't control it. This is the issue, right? It's not bad until it gets out of hand, when it becomes addictive and excessive. This is the issue. Right? It's like drinking is not bad, but when you can't stop at 1 or 2 and then you need to do it every day, that's when it gets bad. And many people don't know how to have moderation because they don't even know how to moderate their own energy, emotion, and thoughts. We don't know how to tame ourselves. And so instead we find addictive behavior because we lack emotional discipline, mental discipline, and actual practical external discipline with the body. But when you have inner discipline, it reaches outside too, right? Sitting still helps you to see your energy flow. Your mind in the beginning, when you don't have meditative discipline, your mind will be all over the damn place. Why? Because you don't even know what it means to be in the moment. You know that some people live and die not experiencing that they could just be here without thinking? Like, imagine you could just be here and breathe and enjoy it. Some people don't know they can do that because nobody taught them. Like, I tell people, you can look in your hand. Most people don't take the time to look at the beautiful line in their own fingerprint. Just look at your hand. This is what you are, one of a kind. Just look at your one. No one else has the same fingerprint or handprint as you. But sometimes we don't see the beauty in our own hand. We don't see the beauty in the details of the world because we're not grateful for our life. We take life for granted. Which I used to be the same way. When you take life for granted, you get humbled by life with near-death experiences, with addiction, with abuse, and then you're like, you know what? Life's dope after all. When you're close to losing it, you start to realize what you got. But don't smell your hand, it might sting. I'm just kidding. Oh, coffee. Welcoming Tik Lam Son. Forest Mountain has arrived. Namo Bổn Sư Thích Ca Mâu Ni Phật. Thank you, Empress. Do you believe in witchcraft and black magic? I don't. But negative intention is the same thing. So there is something as negative intention, and it goes a long way. And if everybody believe in the magic of negative intention, if everybody believes in it, it makes it real even though it's an illusion in the mind. Brujeria. Santeria. It's real only because people collectively believe in it. But when you live in the moment, you become free. Yeah. And so when it's super prevalent in that area, then the collective energy believes in it because that's what they practice. Now, you hear many white magic also, right? But this kind of language is very confusing. Just be a good person and do the right thing. The end. Right? When you start messing with the magical world, you have to have mental fortitude, emotional discipline, mental discipline, or else that little snake will get in the back door and poison your whole consciousness, and you will actually get sick because a negative seed has been planted, because you hang around people who believe in planting negative seeds and practicing that. But this is why you want to be around positive people, because they're planting positive seed, light, love, joy, gratitude. But you got to have real talk. You can't just be light and love while you're depressed. You have to face why you're depressed to heal it. You can't just pretend to cover up your depression. Love and light, love and light, love and light, love and light. Oh, I still feel like crap. Is something wrong with me? I say love it. I pray all day. I still feel terrible. Prayer is just part of the healing. Taking the action. Right? Sometimes you just need to go outside and breathe some fresh air. You need to practice gratitude. Maybe you need some loving community. Maybe even lighting some incense, but praying alone is just part of the solution. Right? Maybe we need mentor and guidance, and A prayer alone is cute when there's no action. It's like the master says, if you want to lose weight, you can't just pray only. I pray to lose weight. When the hell are you gonna go outside and go for a walk and cut down on them cheeseburgers, man? Maybe instead of eating 3 tacos, you just cut it down to 1 taco. You eat a salad, you're like, oh, that's a change, right? Maybe instead of putting a ton of cheese on your tacos, just reduce the queso, man. Mozzarella, right? Maybe instead of getting a pizza at the end of the Costco line, skip the pizza, because that's 1,000 calories. Maybe instead of maybe you like pizza, it's fine, but don't get the soda. Maybe don't get the hot dog and the pizza, and just get one thing and leave. Maybe don't order a whole pizza. Maybe just get one pizza and split it with somebody, right? So you see, it's like make your life work. Pizza's delicious. I'm trying to eat tacos and pizza, but if I eat too much, it clogs my system, I get sleepy. How the heck can I stream? How can it be useful if I'm getting drunk off carbs? This is greasy and delicious. Right, so you gotta see the cause and effect of the consequence of the tacos, the tortas. Right. And the worst one, the pupusas. It's so heavy. The worst. Anyways. Addictions are a sign of untold truth, unlined issue. Not seen. I would agree with that statement for sure, because I experienced it. It's like, why do you find substance when, like, the reason I went to substance is because I was depressed and heartbroken. I thought you were. Nah, I'm vegetarian. I just talk about it, but everything I eat is vegetarian. Like whenever I didn't do substance much, but I was drinking a lot in the past. I went out a lot, right? There's different, it doesn't have to be substance. I mean, at the end it is. There's always substance abuse. Drinking too much energy drinks, anybody? Too much coffee? Eating, like, I was addicted to eating wings in the past. Now I'm vegetarian, but before, I was going through them wings, right? I ate enough wings to I found a secret the technique would just eat the wing. Right? When you eat too many wings, you become a professional. That's when it's unhealthy. Right? Because why? My life was stressful. I didn't know what I want to do in my life. I thought I was dumb. I looked down on myself, and to get away from that, buffalo wings and ranch. That's a great escape. You know what I'm saying? When your life sucks, give me some wings. You know what I'm saying? But when your life is happy, this moment is enough. And you can still eat whatever you want, but you're not going to abuse it. You know what I mean? And as you become more spiritual, more grounded, more loving, you become more aware of what you're putting in your body. You can feel what you put in your body. Is it good for you? Is it bad for you? And so your sensitivity to things rise because you're purifying your body, your physical body, and your spiritual body. Right? Your energy, your chakra, you cleanse it, and you have a better alignment. Energy flows a lot better. But when you're overeating, you always have food in your stomach and you're always tired because when you go to bed, you still got a 20 piece in your stomach because you just ate it right before you went to bed. Shout out to the DoorDash with a Diet Coke and supersize me, please. Meditating lying down. In the beginning, you lie down because it's difficult to sit like this for a while. But eventually, you wanna slowly lean onto a wall and sit on a cushion. Sitting on a cushion helps to reduce the strain on your knee and hips. 2 or 3 cushions so that your hips higher than your knee. And if your back hurts, lean on a wall. After you have built some stabilizer. Sometimes you need to strengthen your stabilizer in your spine, lower back, and as it becomes stronger, you can lean off the wall. And when your back gets tired, lean back onto the wall. Right? And as you have more flexibility, then you can reduce 1 cushion because then you can eventually do a half lotus. Or right in the beginning when we meditate, sometimes our leg like this because we're not flexible. Well, gravity, when you sit like this, eventually gravity and breath work slowly helps you to relax, and eventually, oh my gosh, I could do the half lotus. When you can do half lotus on one side, enjoy because you're doing good. Eventually you want to switch the half lotus to this side, right? And as you can do both sides, eventually you'll try the full lotus, but the full lotus will be sloppy in the beginning like this. But eventually it just slides in, right? Or you could do the lily pad, I call it, where you're just flat completely. So at the end of the day, it's more about when your mind is flexible, your body becomes flexible. Like the bamboo, strong but flexible. Like your spine, strong but able to move. Your mind is strong, but it can bend. So when the wind comes, it curves. Oh, I know. Let's see. Do you know any good belly breath technique? There's a ton of. The Tumo is what I would recommend. But it may be hard to learn, so you can start with the Wim Hof. But at the end of the day, the easiest thing you could do is just breathe into your stomach and out without raising your chest. The Tumo, the Wim Hof. The breath, yeah. If you know the Tumo, the fierce lady technique, then you know it. It's a lot more technical. I'm not trying to get into it right now. Why no food in your belly? Because imagine your organ is another muscle. It's like, even though you're still, if you have food in your stomach, your organ's doing this. Even though you're sitting. So imagine going to sleep with your muscles like doing this all night. So you wake up tired because your stomach's still working that food. And when you eat meat that's dense, like well done steaks, it takes a day or two to digest well done because it needs the enzymes to break it down. So when you sleep with heavy, like well done or whatever, then it's, or the volume, the amount of the volume that you eat, right? When you have a lot of volume, the more you eat, the more longer it's gonna take. So if you just reduce the amount, you'll mostly be fine. But who the hell eats a little steak nowadays? Well, when you are vegetarian, you cut a lot of that because when you're plant-based diet, a lot of it's easy to break down. And then you digest a lot quicker. And then if you drink coffee or tea, it helps to detox. And your energy becomes clear. And then when your stomach is clear and clean and you meditate, it's easier to focus because you're not tired. What about ramen noodles? The master calls ramen noodle, you're just eating air. But sometimes it's what you got, then you just gotta eat the damn air. You know what I mean? Eating ramen, honestly, I think it's delicious. But I eat mama, not that Maruchan or whatever, right? The American ramen, I'm like. But when you eat Thai mama noodles, you're like. That's why many people call it college food, right? That's the dorm room food. Ramen and mac and cheese. Like, don't talk about mac and cheese. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. PB&J is my jam. I make sticky rice more than I should. Are you Lao? Lao people love sticky rice. Shout out to the Laotian, the Cambodian, the Southeast Asians. Like, sticky rice, like, who talks about sticky rice? I mean, Japanese and Korean rice is a bit more on the sticky side too. I have a lesion in my spine. And it's both, right? You have to see the physical reason and the spiritual reason. You want to be open to both because that's how it works. There's a human and a spiritual, metaphysical aspect to it. A lot of people sometimes get caught up in the metaphysical and the spiritual side of it. That's why we have doctors, and that's why we have like mystics, monks, shamans, and we have to be willing to look at both because that's the reality of what we're here, what's here. But some people just are closed off to one thing only, so I'm Aussie, but learned from a Taiwan. Have y'all tried papaya salad? Okay, we shouldn't be talking about food right now. Clear. Getting off track. Because we're about to meditate soon. We're going to be papaya salad meditation. Because I want to focus on healing meditation. A little cute talk is fine, right? This is cute talk. But I say that just because that's how we roll in here. I'm not going to BS with you that I want to talk about this all the time. It's cute talk. I want to talk about, things that help your life. I mean, yeah, papaya salad could help your life. And that's why we got people eating on camera and talking to you. We got Uncle Roger doing that. Got off meds and lost 7 stone. Congratulations. Morning prep talk is always pleasant. Need holistic healing, doctor. Holistic healing. Yeah, it depends, alright? Not all doctors are the same. Not all shamans and monks and mystics are the same either. Right? So that's why I'm very selective of who I listen to and who I collaborate with, because I'm trying to collaborate with the authentic people. The ones that stay true, the ones that stay true. Right? That's it. So I'm very picky of, that's why I'm very peculiar of the conversation we have in here. Because essentially I'm a community leader. But of course we have fun. But when I see when I see the conversation wandering off into the headspace, I want to bring it back to the moment. That's it. Some people won't like it, but guess what? Deal with it. Or don't, I guess. Hey, welcoming brother, Streets on the Beats. Thank you for your work. I see you upping your video quality and audio quality. So, yes. Many brothers, sisters here have been inspired to be the leading edge of transformation, lead community and guidance. Sister Grace from AZ doing her sound healing. I see Zen Master Mike. I see him doing different types of content, right? Mentoring and guiding. Right? Brother Arrow Eyes and Sister Willow doing their thing. Grateful to see the development process, right? It's very important that we keep growing. Do you see auras? No, but the universe sees aura. I don't see. But when you do the work, the universe let you borrow let you borrow a little vision to help you see, because when you're serving people from your heart, You want to have a good BS detector, because some people come to troll. You're like, right. At the end of the day, I'm very naive. I'm very gullible by nature. So I had to learn to have a better BS detector, because I kept getting trolled a lot in the beginning, because I want to believe in people, But if you spend a lot of time investing in people who aren't here to respect and here to, for the, on the same page, then you can just lose your, you can disconnect what you're doing. Espanol, please. Dang. Hola. Me llamo brother hermano Tanet. $50. I am definite naive at heart. Yeah. I want to trust people, but the master teaches us, when somebody shows you who they are, believe it. Right? Maybe in the beginning they're nice, and eventually they become สวัสดีครับคุณมาลินีวัฒนะทุ่ม right? I believe in people until I catch them red-handed. And usually when you work for the universe, when you become a light worker, the Buddha taught 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. So when you become a light worker or bodhisattva or people on the service journey, the truth always revealed to you when you stay pure. Because when you have a good heart, people want to tell you stuff. Like, people just come to me and tell me stuff all the time. I just like, oh, because the universe needs you to stay in a certain loop. Right? I don't even have to watch politics. Politics just come to you. Right? I'm like, oh, that's what you worry about? Okay, we can clear it right now. Oh, there's a hurricane coming? Oh, let's do a meditation, help people ground it for it right now. You know what I'm saying? But that's why we don't do, right? Well, no matter what the issue is, the solution, the spirit, like, I just focus on the spiritual world, but I have to understand the human aspect of it. Why? Because people are affected by the human experience, but I just bring the spirituals, like, I just help people be more present, essentially. All of this music just helps people chill the F out right now. And you can still do whatever you want with, culture, religion, politics, right? Practice your thing, right? But whenever all of that stresses you out, ding dong. There's a couple ding dong and like, but the full moon, right? There's a full moon happening. Tonight is full moon. What do you suggest? There's been a lot of sadness in the air. There's been a lot of disappointment in the air. Thank you, Eternal Tao. Be with your feeling and know you're not your feelings. You have feeling, but you're not your feeling. Stay grounded and remember, this too shall pass. A lot of people are attached to their emotion and thought that they're not here in the now. How can you be the change if you're being swept by a storm of emotion all the damn time that you can't tame? That's why you have to have meditative discipline, so that you can, even there's a storm of emotion happening, you stay at the I. Rastafari, I and I. I am that I am. And then, when you have clarity, then take action. If you take action from the absence of clarity, then you're going to create chaos. Your emotion will be ungrounded and you become easily triggered. And then the domino effect of negativity will happen and it'll come back to you. Because if you put out ungroundedness and negativity, it's going to come back to you soon. Ding! Because that's the law of the universe. Cause and effect. You put out anger, doing, 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 doing. Ow! God doesn't love me. You're the one who put out the negativity. You just getting back what you put out. Doing, doing, doing. Ow! My tire's flat. Doing, doing. Somebody took my cactus outside. It can show up any way. Doing, 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 doing. Parking ticket. What the? I didn't see the sign. Right. So the more we pay attention and we're grounded, we'll see, oh, don't park here. Right. Oh, somebody left the stove on because you're paying attention. Oh, there's something on the road. But if you're not paying attention, you run over it, flat tire. Where you don't pay attention, 2 flat tires. Now you gotta check, do you have AAA? Oh God, it just canceled. Now you have to call around you can borrow their AAA. I'm sorry. Right, your spare tire, you don't know how to plug your tire. Or you have a moodiness, and then you become a ball of moodiness and ungroundedness, and then you go to work and you piss people off. And every time you show up with bad energy at work, they slowly want to fire you because you're an ungrounded ball, a mess. And then you blame the job. And now they have to play the game with you, right? They have to play the corporate, like, oh, right? They do the protocol on you, right? They're just waiting for you to F up one time. That's it. They're just waiting for the protocol. Boom, you're acting up, you're out. That's why they have managers. What do you think they manage? They want to, right? People just want to create a harmonious system. But when you don't harmonize with that system, it's possibly the system issue, but the harmony is that you may be in disharmony with your own damn self, and you don't even recognize it. And you keep blaming the system. And you blame others. You blame your mama. You blame your ex. And then to hear that you are responsible, immature people don't want to hear that you're responsible for your life. But mature people heal. But is the healing complete? It's up to you. Right? It's up to you. And so that's why that's why the healing path that is successful, like when you're deeply joyful, it comes from some real effing talk with yourself. Ain't nobody gonna change my life for me but me. Right? You gotta have that real talk with yourself where you stop blaming people and playing the victim consciousness, because your life's gonna stay the same when you keep blaming. And when you realize, if I keep blaming, I stay miserable. What must I do to raise my happiness? Ooh. When you get to that kind of question, it's like, hello. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hello, welcome to the Mystic Village. Have a front row seating. Because you're asking, like, when you want to do the work, when you know happiness is your responsibility and you're ready to stop blaming things, right? When you're ready to face the painful truth that your ego doesn't like, but you still do it, that's called, that's called self-love. That's called honesty, integrity with yourself, and self-compassion. Because if your ego's too big, you're not gonna have, right? You're gonna keep blaming. You're gonna keep pointing finger. But when you get your butt kicked by the universe on a daily basis, and you're like, I'm tired. What can I do to just be more happy? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome to doing the damn work. Welcome to a happier life that keeps getting better. And that when you do great work, your family also becomes happier too, somehow. Right? We gotta bring out the quote again. Right? From Sister Raynell. Okay, she sent. Right, Sister Raynell says, what she say? You promised that taking my healing seriously and setting the example would help my family to start working on their own healing. They called me for the first time in months and they invited me to their Bible study. They are beginning their healing journeys just as you said they would. This is the biggest gift I have received and I am truly grateful. Thank you for everything you have done to help guide me. I'm forever grateful the divine led me to you and your teachings. I can't believe this is happening. I'm so happy. I'm so very grateful, words cannot even express. This happened with me and my family. This happened with Sister Emily. She didn't talk to her father for like years. Out of nowhere, as she's happier, her father called. She didn't talk to her grandma for a whole year. Out of nowhere, grandma calls. This is old news if you do, right? If you pay attention. I got baby. Yeah, that's okay. Anyways, we are at the 2-hour mark, which means, and shout out to Sister Raynell, by the way, right? The testimonials. Right? As we become more mature and seasoned in the community, the more amazing the testimonials get. Why? Because people actually putting in the work. Kobe, right? When you keep practicing that fadeaway 3-pointers, that's impressive. But they don't see you practice 1,000 times gratitude, 1,000 breath, daily, weekly, being aware. And so when it's time to practice, fadeaway 3-pointer backboard shot. Alright, swoosh. You break the backboard like Shaq. Okay, don't break the backboard unless you have to. We need the backboard. Respect it. It's the full moon's tonight, so when the full moon happens, it happens for about 8 days, right? Let's just be more humble, 6 days. So the full moon's here, right? So let's just say a 7-day, 1, 2, 3, and a 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's a wave like this. But for people who don't pay attention, it looks like this. Because they let their emotion run their life instead of running your life with a plan, with a vision, with action. Our emotion makes things, our unhappiness last longer because we are attached to negative emotion and good ones. Don't be attached, be present. Tonight I'm gonna go pray. Friday I go practice with Brother Charles and Sister Emily at their house, sound bath. So tonight I will be back maybe 9 or 10. Okay, 9 or 10. So thank you for 54,000 likes, by the way. Let me use the restroom. I'll come back. We start our sound healing journey. Okay. smell some incense. Okay. You don't want to make too much smoke because then the AI thinks you're smoking. When you need a little Palo Santo, Robocop. Robocop. Welcome everybody. So let's dial in. I'm dialing in, which means to ground yourself, center yourself. Sometimes we're doing a lot of conversation, right? And there's a lot of knowledge, so you have to learn to digest it by. Don't try to remember. Just feel the knowledge. It's easier to remember when you can feel it. We should on the top left, let's check our stress level right now, how we're doing. Like ground the energy. Alright. Ding 1111. I warn you one time to not call me daddy, okay? Goodbye. Alright, let's check the stress level. At the top left, and you on YouTube and Twitch, you can type in, is your stress level no stress, low stress, medium, medium high, and high? This is 14 hertz for focus. .130 hertz to the root chakra. just give people one chance nowadays. I've been too nice. Then they start abusing you. Yeah. Thank you, Yoga Fairy. Welcoming Slushy, Claire, Caitlin. Eternal Tao is here. Thank you for the sub on Twitch. "26 people voted, what is your stress level?" 13 votes, low stress, followed by medium stress, 6 votes, medium high stress 3, high stress 1 person. Who is that? Okay. Just kidding. No stress 3 people. Once we get to 70,000 likes, I'll let you vote what kind of flute you would like to hear to help promote the stream. Thank you so much. The easiest flute to learn would be the Native American flute. And it sounds good too. You don't want to pick a flute that you don't even want to play, you know? No expectations, just the now. We just reached 70,000 likes. Thank you so much for helping promote the stream. Choose what kind of flute you would like to hear in your ears on the top left. If you're a moderator, you can type in, because moderators cannot vote on a poll here. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can type in what kind of flute you like. Native American flutes, Japanese, Egyptian, Arabian, concert, Irish flutes, super bass flutes, triple drone or Mayan flutes. Welcoming Mihini, Apollo, seconds left to vote on the poll at the top left, which is like a checkbox on a paper on TikTok. What flute do you like to hear? All right, 14 votes for Native American flute. Thank you. Once we get to 80,000 likes, we'll do what chakra? Thank you. We're multi-streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Okay, TikTok right now has 291 people. Twitch has 33, and YouTube has 20 people. So if you can't see the chat, that's what's happening. let's see what chakra you are trying to cultivate. Alright, we have chosen the root chakra. Stay on it. 90,000 likes. Here's choose what kind of ambience you want. Somebody requested that they want some rain at the top left. There's forest, rain, ocean, river, and campfire. We're on forest cicada vibe right now, but there's other forest vibes too. Thank you. We also have widescreen mode if you didn't know. With 14 votes, 41 people voted. Ocean Ambience has won. I hope you enjoy the ocean. A little Arabian flute for you. you for 100,000 likes. Let's check on your energy level. use the chakra this time. Here's a flute pull. We're listening to the Arabian flute right now. We have other Arabian flutes, an Egyptian, Japanese flute. We have 24 people voted. What flute would you like to hear next? Right now, 8 votes for the Egyptian flute. Looks like Egyptian flute has won. chakra Egyptian flute. so far, forest and campfire are tied right now. Neck to neck, forest, campfire, still tied. 16 volts, forest, 16-volt campfire. "56 people voted, and we have a tie for forest and campfire. Luckily, we have a forest and campfire sound. The very low rumble is 1.5 hertz binaural. For universal healing. Also known as the Abrams Universal Healing Rate. just to see the world peace meditation happening. Me, I'm born in Thailand, but raised in Houston, Texas. this lifetime, this moment, this breath. And now it's time for you to choose the next chakra you would like to work on as a collective. At the top left, but I think it's time to go full fire in the campfire. Before you move to the next chakra, let me play a shakuhachi in the solar, in the key of E. Enjoy. 44 people voted for the heart chakra. 44 people voted and 13 chose the heart chakra. So thank you for voting. Here we go. A little heart chakra vibe for you. When you grow, some people won't like it, and that's okay. Some people, if you keep doing the same thing over and over, you stay in a box. And that's why there's Brother Arrow Eyes, Zen Master Mike, Sister Grace. I wish I could make everyone happy. But they're not sitting over here. To enjoy spiritual business, but I find spiritual practice. Instead of hanging out at metaphysical shop, I hang out with you instead. Usually we do the talking part before the sound bath. That's why I'm not engaging as much, because we're on a journey of sound right now. I hope you understand. 2-hour talk, 3-hour sound bath. We're on the second hour of the sound bath. We have 1 hour and 5 minutes left. Thank you. Happy full moon. Can't make everyone happy. Oh, that's just how it's gonna be. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Yeah. I just do the best that I can to stay true to myself, and it's why I'm happy. And you can too. attached to the karaoke bar. I may not be here with you right now. I'll still be at the karaoke bar eating some salmon sashimi, sipping on some Henny, singing John Legend, but instead, I'd rather serve humanity. But they do miss you at the karaoke bar. We're just ordinary people. We don't know which way to go, 'cause we're ordinary people. Maybe we should take it slow. Welcome, E. Remember. Thank you, Amora. Thank you for being kind, loving, understanding. Sometimes when you're doing your best, you're a disappointment to some people. But at least you actually are doing the best that you can. Enjoy what you do. Love what you do. I'm doing a free meditation, 0.99, and I still manage to be a disappointment to some people, so don't worry, you'll find a way. Cheers, mate. Hello, Empress Sally. Yo. Salud. คันไป I think we're ready to go to the next level. third eye will open by itself when you do the work. It's not like I'm not a genie in a bottle, baby. Open sesame. When you pay attention, when you meditate, when you stay disciplined, naturally, you start to see deeper. You just hear deeper, know deeper. Awareness. welcome Sheila. You can do it. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it When I am down, oh my soul, so weary. When troubles come, my heart burden be, and I am still and wait here in silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up and more than I can be. Ta-da! Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning and smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. I hope you feel better, everybody, or peaceful and calm. Thank you for 213,000 likes. I know towards the end, this is when I push more energy out because it's not for everybody. Thank you, Cuba, Colombia, ASMR Dr. Vert. Thank you, Haley Ishka. Grateful for positive energy. Keep things grounded. Do you ever have a day off? I don't need a day off. Unless I have to if I'm... I love what I do, so I don't need... When you love it, you're trying to do more. I'm trying to do more. Okay? That's why I started at 8. 8 today. Because... it's love, it's love, yeah. What can you say? I'm just grateful I could be a channel, a conduit, a vessel for some love to flow through. That's why it humbles me. Oh, it's listening, so. Oh. Yeah. Every live stream is on YouTube, which is there's a link in the bio for YouTube, Twitch, and other things I do locally. HTX Meditation, a free public sound bath. Everything I do is donation based and somebody was asking me about CashApp, whatever. You can find that in the link. And it all just comes back here anyway. Many people ask. Right? Many people ask, why do I have so many instruments? But they don't look at the result of what I'm doing. They just see the stuff, but they don't realize I'm using everything. I'm literally using everything. Right? That's why the energy is different. When you don't get, like, many people don't like, why is it so noisy? Yeah. Yeah. Like, why is it? And the thing is, I wish that like the people who are mature and are peaceful, they don't need much, right? They just need that. But they don't realize there is a consciousness battle going on the internet. To battle to market something to you, to own you. And so I'm fighting back with frequency to help you be more present. That's why I'm using all of this. It's hard to explain to people what that means, right? When we're on TikTok, it's a highly invasive approach to social media, which tracks your habits within 5 to 10 seconds of a TikTok video. Every time you make a move on here, it's tracking it and trying to give you more of what you want, but not what you need. But live streaming breaks that. Us being here right now, we're breaking the pattern of doom scrolling. My finger hurt. Okay, let me use my pinky now. My pinky hurt. But I don't want to talk bad about it because we have to respect what's here. We have the potential to bring world peace using the internet if we're using it for the right reason. Or we can distract the hell out of people by saying, "Hi, welcome to my YouTube channel. I have lots of flutes, by the way. This is my new Arabian flute in the key of D. Check it out. Look at how the hole is different. Wow. Please don't leave yet. I have more to show you. I am a YouTuber. Wait, but wait, there's more. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. I'm tired. Ew. And then you got healers who are spiritual business. They see you not as community or brother and sister. They see you as client. Ew. Ew. They call community my community, but they see you as a damn client than a community. Yeah. So, on a human level, there is yin and yang, right? And so, my goal is to, the whole goal is to find the center, the prana, the chi, the moment. But you see how boring? Look, let me show you what the moment is. The end. The end. The end. Now. Well, that's kind of boring. Right, when you teach people live life in the moment, that's boring as hell. And so you have to find a way to help people instead of needing to. You're like, right? Imagine, right? People are scrolling through TikTok live. And then they hear this stuff. We help them exit the damn matrix, right? The matrix, literally, it's a digital, it's all this programming that wants you to keep consuming more but never feel you have enough. More. The whole goal of this community is for us to sit together and feel this moment is enough. Together. The sassiness and the humor, that's just who I am. I can't get rid of that. I just can't get rid of that. It gets a little wild sometimes. Because I like humor. I don't like too traditional. Like when it's too traditional and right, it doesn't connect. So my nature is, you know what I'm saying? At first, I didn't know I could just be like that because I was scared of being judged, and I realized, I have I'm feminine, but I learned to be masculine too. Like I didn't know how to accept it because, right, you don't want to be judged. But then eventually, like I stopped giving a crap what people thought, and this is what it looks like. Ta-da! But, you know, But sometimes the masculine side comes out. People like the humorous side, but when the masculine side comes out, like, oh, what the? How many times a day do you eat? Recently, it has been once. Basically, I haven't been eating after 6 p.m. Yeah. And I've been starting my day, get up at 7, and I stream at 8. I stream for 5 hours, but my goal now is I'll get off stream and I'll make a YouTube video. It's my new flow, but I don't know yet. I'm figuring out, because, after streaming for 5 hours straight, I need a break. That's a long, and it's intense. It's not 5 hours chilling. I'm 5 hours like completely focused. Right? So for me to jump into the next thing, I could, yeah. You can put your stream on, yeah. And I do. Yeah, I need a little break. I don't need too much break, but I do take a nap in between the night stream and the day stream, because I need it. Like today, how about this? Every day I've been putting out more energy. Because lately people are so off track with their energy. Like we just forget. We choose to worry more than be present. Instead of making a plan that leads to solution, we look at worry and we worry some more. What about love your damn self? Oh, just throw it. I just forgot. I'm a vegetarian. Yeah. And so, yeah, and the supermoon is now. So last night, wow. So this nighttime, I'll probably be doing no talking. Right, let's be real. By looking at the overall energy and what's going on, if I do a night stream, when I do tonight's stream will be just complete silent, no talking. Because that's how you calm the noise. I just bow to you, right, keep things grounded. But even today I disappointed somebody today. I used to like listening to you, but now it's too noisy. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? When will my live stream fail? The moon will be 100% full at 4:29. 4:29, dang, it's off by 9 minutes. What's so funny? Hey, this is supposed to be a serious spiritual community. Oh, the full moon. Kameha. Okay. That's why tonight I'm not talking. I might be laughing. I won't talk, but probably do this 5,000 times, and y'all still won't. Some people still won't. Like, why is he pointing to his nose? Like, why is he sniffing? You know, they're like, what does that mean when you point to your nose? I think tonight I'll be on at 9 or 10. My goal is to make it home by 9, but what? Yeah. And it's Friday. 'Cause Friday, you know what happens on Friday? This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. A party's still in the village. When the full moon is happening, and it's a Friday night, and the weather is good, and the season is changing. Let's get some cervezas way. Let's go to the club. Do people still go to the club nowadays? Or they just go to the rave now? So I reach for my 40. Hey, it feels so good in our hood tonight. Gotta get your groove on, the party's underway. So pick up your cups and throw your hands up. Everybody say Uncle Ricky, here we go. I'm 32, I just go to my heart and set up a chair. Is that the new song? Well, the main part is the going out and drinking thing. Right, that's the thing that ripples throughout, like, right? Because when we're going out drinking and getting, like, they call it blackout drunk, it's terrible. Right? And so when there's more noise on the outside, inside, people suffer too, but they don't know it. Right? That's why I don't go to the club. That's why I don't do any nightlife anymore. Why? If I, like, my energy, like, going out in that time and in that environment, it's not really the healthiest thing. Right? I mean, some environments are more mature, right? That's different. There's a more mature way to approach, but that's not the issue. We know the issue is the binge, right? The binge drinking that leads to substance, that leads to after hours club, that leads to calling your plug at 3 a.m. for a delivery. Because you don't want your night to end because you got nothing to do tomorrow because it's Saturday, or you got nothing to do tomorrow because it's Sunday. So you get, right? So there's a reason for you to just, I don't work anyways. so let me just waste the whole day. And then you wonder why people's life is unfulfilled. They're busy. Like when you don't have a purpose, you're just gonna wait. Oh, in one day we are helping hundreds, thousands of people on here, finding or helping people find purpose. Right? But that's because you have a purpose. If you don't have a purpose, your purpose is to go out, right, party, and if you stay indoors sometimes, play Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto 5, watch Netflix, the new Korean drama just dropped, watch the whole season in one sitting. Imagine, I wouldn't be on here if I watched Netflix. It's too addicting. Like, let me stream less so that I can watch my Korean drama. A new documentary came. I don't even watch movies, cause why? This is enough movie for me. This is enough. Like your life story is like a movie to me. I'm interested in like your story. I'm interested in your feeling more than the movie. Cause this is the community uplifts people, And so, right. And I'm just grateful this can be slow, that it's healing, right? You slow down, breathe. And some people play video games with us in the background, right? So at least they get to game in a grounded with loving people who are supportive. Good luck on your interview. Right. So that's why I'm grateful for TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, because a lot of people perform better on League of Legends while listening to meditative experience. The deal. Shout out to Mongolia. Anyways, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm Thai and I live in Springfield, Oregon. ขอบคุณครับคุณชื่ออะไรอะหนูนิดขอบคุณครับที่ฟังที่นั่งสมาธิด้วย Yes, a lot of people report that YouTube quality is better than TikTok. You be the judge. I just do my best to make it. I just multi-stream because I started on. Yes, but there's a delay. Yeah. Well, you only know there's a delay if you watch both platforms. Yeah, when you restream it, there's a delay. I'm not restreaming it to TikTok, So, at the end of the day, this stream moves at a pretty slow pace. So, when did you start this channel? Maybe this year. I didn't want to use TikTok. This year actually. And then I got 1,000. I got 800 followers on TikTok, and it allowed me to live stream. And I was like, oh, dope. And then it blew up. Yeah. And from April till now, I can't believe how much we've grown. So that's why I give it my all. ชื่อหนูนิดค่ะนั่งสมาธิด้วยสาธุครับที่อุตส่าห์ปฏิบัติทำด้วยกันเราได้มาปฏิบัติธรรมกับคนทั่วโลกเลยเพราะเดี๋ยวนี้คนอยากปฏิบัติธรรมที่ทำให้โลกเป็นหนึ่งไปปฏิบัติ one love เพราะบางคนเราอาจจะ connect กับคนยากถ้าเขาไม่ใช่เป็น พุทธหรือคริสเตียนแต่ถ้าเราปฏิบัติ when we practice love together it doesn't it like unites everyone, so which is a beautiful experience. And so that's why I'm saying you don't have to be you could be Buddhist, Christian, and when you practice love it unites all, which is why I'm grateful to be here, because I'm here for it. It's a beautiful thing to see humanity agreeing, loving, and meditating. So imagine that's my life. So I'm trying to get, imagine your life could be something beautiful and amazing too. Right? It might not look like this, but it could be something great in your own, fulfilling. Yeah. That's okay. A lot of people don't speak English clearly. You don't have to. Just do your best. Nobody's judging the English. If it's bad enough, I'll tell you. If I can't understand your English, I'll let you know. Loving it. Not sure what you just said. Can you fix it a little bit? But overall, you can communicate simple English and get your point across. That's enough. I imagine it does. I mean, it's very tiring to the body, so I make sure I have to take care of my body. So I've been fasting a lot more. I've been eating like more salads, and I've been eating a lot less, drinking more water. I've been, everything has to be dialed in for the momentum to build. If you're not dialed in, you're gonna crash. Right? Because you don't have discipline. So the discipline allows you to keep going for years and years and years. And I have to work out, right? My workout, I rollerblade for like 45 minutes to an hour. That's my workout. And sitting here, right? I'm in a same. That's why you see me adjusting, right? I'm literally adjusting, right? And then if it gets bad enough, and then I switch to nang pa pia, or I switch to the other side, right? That's why you see me chugging more water recently, because I start to realize I need to keep up with the water intake, because it takes a lot of focus, energy. And I'm grateful you're here. Anyways, time to end the stream. Here we go. Make sure to follow Grace. Grace AZ, she's doing some sound healing nowadays. Gotta support the homies up in here. And as long as you don't spam, you can promote your stream in here. Come check out, but don't be spammy, because I see some people be like, I don't mind you. Like, if you're somebody who's helping people from the heart, promote your damn self. I don't care. Like, if you live stream and you're helping people, just say, hey. Yeah, from time to time, just be gentle with it, So I'm saying you can, that's all. Don't feel bad, because I'm trying to help promote other practitioners, you know what I mean? How many flutes I haven't counted recently. Just a couple, 2-3 racks. Yeah, she's gonna be going on after, so check out, Yeah, and if you're a moderator, you can even promote the homies. Like, if you see somebody live streaming and you're welcome to just call them out. Like, I don't want, like, Mystic Village, to me, it's just community that serve, that help each other. That's it. So like if Zen Master Mike comes in, you can say check out his stream. Era I come in, Grace comes in. So don't feel bad. We need to have the more progressive or positive attitude towards more spiritual practice. Because we're not practicing spiritual business, so that's why it's whatever. And so please check out Era I stream. Here we go. Oh, it's on TikTok. It's on TikTok. So there's a lot more conversation going on. So do you have a time schedule for the meditation? No. So my flow right now is Tuesday through Saturday. I start with 8 a.m. and end around 1. And then I start again 7 p.m. to midnight. Except Friday, because I go practice sound healing or practice instruments with Emily and Charles. And then Sunday I might stream, but I have local HTX meditation outdoor sound bath at the park. And then Monday I'm at the temple all day, but this year is going to be eventually I'll be streaming. Eventually I'll be streaming on Monday also, Monday night. And also Sunday night, right? And the whole goal is to just give it my all to this movement, because I'm supporting the temple. Yes. Well, if I'm exhausted from the day before, like when I go serve at the temple, I'm extremely tired, so I won't work out as hard. And so on other days, I do. I get music on and I just go, right? I've been listening. I've been listening to old Kanye, and I just like the vintage music, the Woodstock 1969 playlist, which is dope. Do you do yoga? No, other than me sitting here all day, moving around, and not really. Here we go. Queen, yeah. What's his name? Johnny, the dude with the mustache? Freddie Mercury, yeah, Freddie. I'm impressed, I from time to time watch the concert, the Live Aid concert to help, right, in the UK, that, right, because I searched on YouTube, what is the most iconic concert, and it led me to that. I'm like, okay, that is a hard one to top. Have y'all seen that? I was just like, and when you look in the audience, everyone was engaged and singing, we will rock you. And he's got his iconic little mic stick. Right. So, anyways, here we go. Please love your damn self still. And I'll see you when I see you. Go check out Sister Gray's live stream after this. And thank you so much for all the blessings. I guess I'll just repeat. Today we had 228,000 likes, 395 new followers, 142 gifts, 16,000 views today. And what's my story? Next time on Dragon Ball Z.